It's posted on my YouTube now too. Oh, Killer. What's the Crowhouse story shit I just did? I'll send that. Well, I'm gonna send you my math and then just pull up my YouTube and it'll be other videos. It's a two-parter though because I got Lucia and shit. Shit crazy. Shit crazy. Oh, what's I doing? Yes. So let's go. Let's go. So with that implied, so I was saying before, if it was flame, I was thinking it was the source to power the ancient weapons in the Iron Giant. But now they're talking about frame, so they're the whole new theory that Randy was saying was motherboard. And math set. I just DM both y'all. Tachi spitting. Yeah, when he starts thinking up more shit, bro, he'll be able to do more. Think more, do more. Mm-hmm. I would love that. Tachi, I'm running it back real quick. The Tianti's theory. Go ahead a little bit. Yeah, you and Tiante gonna resonate a lot, bro. Y'all be mind linked all the time. Oh, I wasn't even looking at this one. Hold on, this a whole nother one. Oh, Tiante been going off. Damn, I was doing this one. Damn. Yeah, Tiante the beast. I, YouTube coming soon, bro. Watch. TJ and this bitch, let's go. You echoing? I'm still echoing. Damn, yeah, baby. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reiterate what y'all saying. Until we figure this shit out, bro. We're gonna figure it out right now. How to include your audio. Smoke one right now. Blunt that. You see this picture right here? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You gotta peep people, yo. The symbolism is crazy. Just like Ace's hat with the Joy Boy, Sad Boy, the skulls and shit. Like, shit's crazy. Yep. Spitting. And everybody's saying Sabo's Sad Boy. Like, but is he? Like, is it not is it not Emu or BB? Mm-hmm. No, Ona, Nurei, Ona, Yokai. All encompassing. Yes, you were saying that too. Yes. So this is what me and Luba was cooking up earlier when I first started. So basically, all these theories, Nyx, fucking the yokai, Nero, fucking Egyptian shit, everything is all yes, it's all encompassing and like emu is like a all for one type, and it's everything in one. A little bit of everything, biblical, mythology, everything. Concepts too. Where the wild things are, yo, everything, yo, Oda takes things from everything. Mm. Mm-hmm. Prime Meridian, Bloody Meridian, Red Line. Tachi ain't here spitting, dog. TJ getting the VC, dog. Oh yeah, he's working. Nah, don't be never be done preaching, dog. What you talking about? Never stop. What? No, it's our platform. Nakama is us. Everybody. It's about boosting everyone. Not me. I'm just wrong. I'll be loud when I have spoken. I have spoken. Trust me. I let it know. I let it know. I share the love though. Damn, boo. Damn, that's just me. I'm low. I gotta get closer. Oh, horse. Talking. Mm. Where Tianci at? Tianci getting a VC too. Yo, Berkeley's is Cube. Y'all still changing y'all names, yo. You stay doing that shit. Oh, I still have 7 tracks left to debut. I should do that. TJ WTJ in the building. Now we really about to cook. Like, look, now we really about to cook. Where, where's three? Where's 3 day? Yes, I need Moon Princess in this. Yo, 3 day saved my life a couple times already, dog. Shit's crazy. Shit is crazy. What? 3 day. 3 day and Dika made green, like so welcoming, like for real. Like, yo, we built the same. You can kind of hear you. You can kind of hear you in my stream. Yes, that's good. Please, please don't. No. Who is a theorist? Fruition. Yes, he's kidding. He's killing. That boy be spitting. I'm almost halfway through that bitch. I'm scared to finish because I don't want to spoil One Piece for me. Dark as fuck, Lubu. You dark as fuck, dog. Lao G. Lao Zhu. Oh, I feel better, 3. Is Dyer still alive right now?
Hello, everybody. I hope you are having a fantastic day, whether it be 10 a.m. in the morning where I am, or at night where you are. Hope you're having a fantastic time. I've got a pot of coffee, and I'll explain the whole theme of this stream because it is definitely a bit different than the norm. But it was it really just it came to a head yesterday. It was a really nice idea that came up yesterday. So we're in the process of moving house. So we have been boxing up a bunch of different stuff in storage and just getting everything sorted. And then I went and came across some old sketchbooks that I had hidden away that I've kept with me for like, some of these ones I have like for over 10 years. Like these are ones that, wait, if I was to think about, wait, if I'm 28, yeah, some of these drawings, they're like over 10 years old, like 10 to 15 years old. They're so old, it's crazy. Even the paper, some of the paper on it is like yellowing. It's like old, right? I'm that old. But thought it'd be a really cool idea to go and show you guys some of the old drawings that I used to go and do, because before doing all of this YouTube, a way in which I like to go and spend my time and to really
starting from the beginning,
like
Tachi,
here,
and
right?
everybody who's
if
watching.
I get super excited about a series,
So
I can jump onto
follow
here,
along
make a video
on the stream.
and
I'm not gonna read it out loud. I'm just gonna
video,
scroll,
right?
so you can read yourself
Before
while
all
y'all
this
talk.
happened, the way in which I expressed my
All
excitement
right,
was through drawing, and so I wanted to go and show you guys through the years my progression. I've went and ordered these pictures from the start of my drawings to current, and by current I mean like the last time I went and did a proper drawing was probably like 3 years ago or so. And there's a bit of me that kind of likes to go and jump back into doing drawing, and who knows, maybe I might make it a part. Maybe if I do a drawing, maybe, who knows, I could like prop it up and you guys can do like I could do a stream where I could go and do like a drawing stream or something. I don't know. Just a fun way to get back into an old hobby that I used to go and enjoy. So I want to say that's how it happened. I did have a tier list planned, but I think we'll spread out the tier list. Okay, I think it's a really nice, fun way. And in the sketchbooks I have here, like I have a couple of sketchbooks. I have a big one, smaller one. And some drawings here that I want to go through individually, and I have them on the screen. But I'll say hello to everybody. I'm going to switch my screen. Say hello to everybody. We've got Terrible TJ in the chat. We've got Desnez. Nice to go and see you guys. Also, Olek, can you please look? I'm the kind of guy that gets really nervous if I go and say someone's name wrong. Like, I feel awful. And look, I want to be able to go and shout you out. Is there a possible way that I can easily go and shout you out? Because looking at your name with peace and love, it freaks me out. I'm going to call your name out. I'm going to just butcher it. So if you please can like let me know. Olek. If I can just call you Olek, if that's fine. If there's anything else, let me know. Because you're in here and you're here all the time, and I want to shout you out and say thank you for being here. But, yeah, everyone, I'm going to say hello to everybody. Seeing everyone's comments in here. 3 a.m.? What time is it? Let me know your time. Let me know your time, guys. Let me know your time in the chat. We've got 3 a.m. Hey, Desert. I'm so ready for the 17th. I'm so ready. As soon as anything gets revealed with One Piece live action, I'm here. I am here, and I want you to be here as well. Yeah, I'm really excited. 5 p.m. Oh, Terrible TJ. I've caught you at a good time. California. Cool. It's nice to be able to know where you guys are. So California, Desnez is 2 a.m. Over here in Australia, it is 10 a.m. I normally do these hype streams at 9 a.m. But because also it's like a public holiday, I thought, you know what? Let's go and jump on for 10 a.m. Have a bit of a sleep in. 3 a.m. Oh, man. That's crazy.
Crawl, what up, yo?
So if you guys haven't done so already, be sure to go and like this stream. And also, don't be mean. when I show these pictures, some of these first pictures, they're going to be pretty bad. And it's crazy because when I went and did these
Share this
drawings, I
shit
was like, oh
everywhere,
my
yo.
god, these are like the best drawings ever. And then looking back on these, you just have a different kind of perspective.
I'm gonna come back to hype. Mm. So we would be influenced by that. He loves Trigon. Nicholas D. Wolfless. Yep, exactly. Wolfwood. Mm. What? Forest god, water god, earth god, sun god? The sun god. The sun god gives off vitamin D. Sun god's D. Who's D? Go ahead and cook, Lubu. Go ahead and cook. See this shit, Lubo? Fucking Tachi in here cooking. Brother Tachi. Where you been, bro? I missed you, bro. Let's go. Came back cooking. King vs. Earl, the final shit. Alright. The one, if I do the minute one from Crunchyroll, it shows it, or should I go for deeper? So West King final English sub. 3 minutes. Hey. When I saw what? Right before the blue? The blue, right? Alright. Oh. 103. Tachi cooking. Yo. Yo. Yeah, feel free to clip this shit and use it for your own thing. Shit. Collabs coming soon. PC coming soon. Dedicated videos. I'm already doing the live streams for the chapters every week. I got like, I think the last 3 or 4. Ooh. Free agent Tachi out here. So come to NAKAMA. Be a NAKAMA general. Oh. I've been here. You've been acknowledged since I met you. What you mean? I've been stretched my hand out, like waiting for a shake. I thought you been did that. I gotta finish Beyonce's theories so I could do Hype Hunter's video. Seasoning. What you got? What you sprinkling? Hit the what's it in the munchies thread? Or what's that? Where you put it at? Oh, in the VC. Why I be cursing, nigga? What the fuck, motherfucker? Bitch. Oh, well, you can't be cursing shit because be monetized. I mean, I know when I do my Destiny content, I be wilding like shit. If a raid team's stupid as shit, I'll let them know, bro. Like I'll tell them the whole strat, the whole plan, what guns to use, what exactly to do against boss, what to do for boss damage, how to avoid ads. Like I'll tell them a whole layout, and if they don't listen, and like that's on them. You nice? Yo, it's already nice, huh? I need to put tune in. It comes with gaming, bro. People be dumb. That's dope. It's dope as fuck. Wait, where was I? I'm gonna start from here. Oh yeah. So this is a comeback, right? I don't know if y'all know I was in an accident and shit. My car got totaled and shit. I'm fucking dead. I was down bad. I was broke. Like no money and shit. Like shit was crazy. And then the fucking Oh, that's what I told niggas. That's what I told niggas. That's what I. Hold on. Check the VC chat. No, that's a that's like because a re. That's a re right there. That's a 23. Don't disrespect me. It's a brand new 8. I mean, it's the same body style since. I mean, 20s is the new body style. I work for Toyota and shit. Or like, you sure you want this new car? You wanna use one? I work there. I know how it is. Shit. What you was in sales or service? Right. What happened? What you do now? Mm-hmm. Hey, that's the. Oh shit. Where'd everybody go? You're gonna be you're gonna be up for a while. I'm trying to cook for after. Damn. So, I want to show you DMs in the stream. Right there. I don't want to show that either. Damn. Stop checking DMs. Get out DMs. Damn. You gotta check your DMs though. That's when shit get personal. That's the whole point. Yo, you need that gas? You need that gas? You need that gas? Hey, alright, TJ. I mean, alright, TJ, I'll touch you. Like, what the fuck? Like, why are you even asking that? I'm like, why? Okay. Hey, have a good night, killer. Be safe, bro. Holla, bro. Willer Womedy was in the building. music vibing right now. You ain't getting those 3 wins, dog. Not till 2 a.m. Might as well just give up right now. Future sight. Maybe not 2. Anywhere from 1:15 to 2. It's getting hard to read. I need to go to sleep soon. Deontay's still going off. music. The music fucked me up. I do not own the copyrights to this music, but it's free to play music, so we Gucci. I do not own the copyrights to this music, but it's free to play music, so we Gucci. Oh, that's not good. Motherfucker. D and Nefertari D are the descendants. Basically, Eros' wife was going to be the new chosen perfect vessel for the gate. Damn, you spitting. Umi Niobe. Niobo. I'm fucking with it. The hands in the fire. Know what's up, cause I'm so cool. There is no fucking with us now, tonight. All my niggas is nice, with the hands in the fire. Oh, 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 I do own the copyrights to this. This is my beat number 6. The last one was beat number 7. Soundclick.com/RonWillWin60. Just know I didn't make y'all read this shit. Such as Iso Ona, Yokai, Umi, Ozu, Umi, Lure, Ona, Umi, Nyobo, Umi Nyobo most likely refers to Ningyo. or mermaid instead of this yokai. Beat 5. I'm one of those things who conquer it. I'm gonna make it step to that time. I'm one of those things who don't give a fuck. Don't take this will take fucking with me. If you don't get fucked up, nigga, we gon' fuck it. All my niggas on NAKAMA gang shit. We ain't gang, bitch, but we is gang. Gang is family, family insane. Like a lion untamed. Show you how we doing it, going insane. I don't really give a damn. Show you how I just do. I'm a W with the move. Tell y'all niggas get a clue. Y'all niggas bust loose. Y'all niggas just group. Yeah, show you how I do. Yeah, show you how I move. Yeah, my beat, my shit, my street. Only me in this bitch, but it's cool. I eat. Tiante's cooking with this theory, bro. Like, this thread long as shit, but it's worth it. Umi Niobo. These are the first 5 beats that came, the first like 5 to 10 beats, not 10, 12, 12 to 15 beats came from beatbox. I used to record beatbox on like a audio shit on my phone, And then until I can record it, I'll just beatbox and make beats and we just rap to it in the backyard smoking. The good old days that I made beats out of, all the nostalgia. Your niggas already all ain't tough. We gon' bust if you want stuff. Cause your niggas already all ain't tough. We gon' bust if you want stuff. Cause your niggas already know. I'm the shit, I'm that fucking nigga that'll come and take your bitch. Y'all better ass over, give a dinosaur a dick or some Jurassic Park shit. Man, I got a fucking grip, man, I got a fucking spit. Like this film in my shit. Listen, cool, here I'm sick. Man, knock it, hit me quick. If y'all niggas talking crazy, then your body's all split. It's a pieces of puzzles, recreation for the kids. Wanna get high? Yeah, I get you lifted. How you stay fly? Guess I'm fucking gifted. All my niggas ride. Corrupt leave you shifted. We sifting up world by storm. It's had a clismic. I be on that real shit. But I'm like tick tick. Yeah, I got a dime bitch. Leave you there stiff dick. But she don't do that to me. I'm too vicious. Gotta call me bubblegum names. I'm delicious. Tough. We gon' bust if you want stuff. Cause your niggas already all ain't tough. We gon' bust if you want stuff. Cause your niggas already stay corrupt to the time that my days in. I keep a cut in a blunt that I'm blazing. As little leg rolls, but I'm looking Asian. If I fuck my buzz up, I feed you hot shit, no occasion. Playing games with these lanes. You just keep it moving like karate switching lanes. I'm feeling like a zombie cause all I want is brain. If you ask any of my niggas, they'll say the same. I'm too insane. Mobbing to the max, yeah, we deeper than the rain. Yeah, you see this on the map. And niggas like queens, yeah, you leave them on their back. And hit on the they queens, yeah. You could call me Jack, or you could call me Rack. If your ass is a hater, just stand back and watch me as I go and get this paper. But my whole bank rolls disappearing like vapors. You can't fade this nigga, see you later. My boy D-Will killed that shit, y'all still remember that shit, yo. Yo, I miss that nigga, say he killed that shit, though. Already all ain't tough. We gon' bust if you want stuff. Cause your niggas already know. You just can't fuck with the corrupt, nah. You can't. You just can't fuck with the corrupt, nah. Clip it. You can't. You can't. Nah. Fuck with the corrupt, you can't. Tough. We gon' bust if you want stuff. 'cause your niggas already all in. Tough, we gon' bust if you want stuff, 'cause your niggas already know. You already know. Before. Beat 3. This is the order that I made these shits in. Backwards. So these are my first 3 beats right now. Down to the first 3. Alright, I gotta finish up Deontay's shit, bro. Just figuring out Fruity Loops one by one, just piecing it together. It's crazy, the transition through the 31 tracks recorded over a decade ago. I wonder what I could do now. You always have. my second beat, bro. This is my favorite beat. It's for a special someone. Will always be special, no matter what. Yeah. Let's go. Whoa. First beat. This is frustrating. And I'm tired. Damn.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome to another exciting episode of Forever News, the only news source that provides anything and everything anime manga related, and we don't bore you. We get into it. Let's do it. This is for my day ones, gotta be clear. Still moving on, baby, but I wish you was here. Still moving on, baby, but I gotta get there. Still moving on, baby, I'ma never forget. Still moving. My heart's broke, but it's time to move on. Even though it hurts, I must let it go. And I can't let you know. But now it's time to grow. My heart's broke, but it's time to move. I made my mistakes, but it's time to grow up. I've been living for the wrong things, it's time to show up. And it feels like I'm drowning and I can't catch my balance. Trying to balance good and bad, this and that. Someone help me find a balance. But I know it's all inside my head. If I could master this, I'll be a better me. It's all in me, it's all on me. Hidden deep beneath, if I could find it, you will see it's simply who I need to be. Raise the veil. This is Timothy. Okay, quickly, people, in case you ain't seen, I posted the trailer here on this episode. I got my new album incoming June 16, 2023, called The Rise of Tim Roosevelt. Link in the description below so you can pre-order it, pre-save it, and just in general, I want to thank each and every person for their support in advance, because I've seen a lot of people giving me a lot of really positive feedback about this thing, including from the first single, Day Ones, to the trailer, and it's just been honestly very much so gratifying to see that people appreciate my art. So thank you very much for the support. And yeah, The Rise of Tim Roosevelt, June 16th. Let's get into this episode of Forever News, though. And first story on the docket. Now, I've spoke about this on a couple of different places, but we haven't spoke about it here on the official Forever News channel. And that's that, in case you haven't heard, One Piece's manga is going to be going on a break. I don't want to say sudden, because like at this point, yeah, you may have heard the whispers, but if you haven't, One Piece is going to be going on a massive break for approximately 3 issues of Jump, which equals out to basically a month of One Piece being absent, and apparently, based on reports, is due to the fact that Eiichiro Oda has been suffering from astigmatism in his eyes for quite some time, so he's going to be undergoing surgery to get, I guess, a remedy for this, so to speak, in order to come back and, wrap this bad boy up with One Piece, even though it's still probably going to be multiple years. But yeah, Oda's going to be undergoing surgery, and that's why we're going to be having this pretty lengthy hiatus, although to be fair, I want to say it was just last year around this exact same time that Oda took a month break as well, so it's kind of, I don't want to say par for the course, because it was a little bit of a different circumstance. Last time it was the fact that Oda was going to be working on One Piece Film Red, some extra stuff, so he needed the month off. This time around it's that he's undergoing surgery, but want to send best wishes and a speedy recovery to Eiichiro Oda. This is a delicate situation, although I'm sure that Shueisha, Shonen Jump, and every party involved has him the best doctors on the planet that are going to be taking care of him, because yeah, this is a serious situation. At the end of the day, the worst case scenarios could be something very bad for his eyes. He could go blind from this, so I want to send again positive best wishes, all of that good energy to our guy Eiichiro Oda, the GOAT of shonen manga, shonen jump, and just in general, one of the most badass writers out there. Speedy recoveries and all of that good stuff. I believe we have one more chapter incoming this coming week, and then it'll be going on that break. So yeah, I'm expecting probably one of the most biggest shebanga of chapters before Oda goes on his break, because that's par for the course with what Oda does. He makes sure to feed the streets before he dips out for a little bit. Moving forward, now I've been recently finding these little reports on the Seven Deadly Sins creator Nakaba Suzuki, and some stuff that he's said in the past regarding the manga and certain things that, you know, he didn't want to do, and ultimately it was changed due to editors. And apparently he said some big bombshells in a recent, I want to say it was recent, forgive me if I'm off on that, but in an interview, basically regarding things that was changed with the plot that is just massive. Let's just read this. It says here, many have asked me the question. I'm assuming that this is Nakaba Suzuki saying this. Nakaba Suzuki gave an interview in this French magazine. He reveals that Golther should have died at the end of Seven Deadly Sins, and that he had thought several times about killing Jericho. In both cases, it was his editor who convinced him to let them live. And I'm gonna just say straight up and down, the editors have an important role, right? The editors got to make sure to tailor the story so that the creators don't go completely off the rails. I know from experience when I was working on my first manga that the editors oftentimes had to pull me a little bit back because I would go way too extreme. But ultimately, I feel like it's never the duty for the editors to completely have full free reign to tell the author
like this stream, and also
have an important role, right? The editors got to make sure to tailor the story so that the creators don't go completely off the rails. I know from experience when I was working on my first manga that the editors oftentimes had to pull me a little bit back because I would go way too extreme. But ultimately, I feel like it's never the duty for the editors to completely have full free reign to tell the author, yo dog, don't do this. Inevitably, I think that the creator should have the control to be able to say, well, I get your editorial, you know, input and whatnot, but this is what I really want to do. And ultimately, it feels like maybe there was somewhere where the Golther situation of what he said that he wanted to kill Golther by the end of the Seven Deadly Sins and didn't. Maybe that was in exchange for the other major character. I don't want to spoil for people that haven't seen it, whatever. But the other major character that died towards the end of the Seven Deadly Sins, maybe that was the exchange of, okay, well, I ain't kill him, but I'm going to kill him. And then Jericho, I feel like probably could have bit the big one as well. But just ultimately, I feel like it's really a big shame because we just reported, and I believe it was the last episode of Forever News, that Nakaba Suzuki reported, hey, I didn't want to do like all that ecchi stuff with Meliodas. My editor constantly made me do that. Like, he wasn't originally into any of that hentai-esque behavior, so to speak. He was a just normal chill dude, and it was his editor that kept pushing, like, yo dog, go that way, go that way, go that way. Now we're finding out that his editor did those things as well, telling him, yo, you can't kill these two characters. And again, sometimes it's for the betterment. I've edited certain manga for some independent creators as well, such as Max Powers, and sometimes I give my input like, yo, maybe just tailor this back a little bit. But ultimately, I think it's very heavy-handed and very much so not the place of the editor. These two characters. And again, sometimes it's for the betterment. The big say so on stuff like that. You can give your advice, you can give your opinion, but ultimately I don't think that the editor should be able to say you can't kill a character or you can't do this or make your character a freaking perv. Like, there's just some of the stuff that these editors be having control. I mean, look what happened with Samurai 8, the Tale of Hachimaru, the last manga that the creator of Naruto tried to launch, and ultimately it seemed as though that editor that he had that kind of destroyed, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 different series, including My Hero Academia, that still hasn't recovered from that editor. And yeah, I don't know. I think Jump and a lot of these magazines need to relax, because this is Shonen Magazine, not Jump for Seven Deadly Sins. I think they need to relax a bit on the control and allow the authors to do what they do. Again, you can have your input. Again, you can give a little bit of insight, but they be doing too much. Maybe that's just me, but yeah. Either way, shout out to Nakaba Suzuki, and hopefully on this Four Knights of the Apocalypse manga, considering he's such an accomplished and esteemed author at this point, they allow him to kind of do his thing, and the editorial department don't have as much of a strong say on his story, because he's already proven, dog, I sold millions of copies of my manga, the anime has made millions of dollars via the Netflix drops and stuff like that. Let me live, fam, let me create. But we gotta wait and see. Either way, shout out to Nakaba Suzuki, and yeah, editors, just come on, chill out a little bit. Next up, big news for a classic Jump series that is making its return, and a lot of people didn't see this coming. Well, at the very least, it's making its return anime-wise, because apparently Black Cat by Kentaro Yabuki has launched an official account for the anime adaptation of the series. The account states that they will be bringing the latest information on the series, and it will also be 20 years since the end of the original serialization in 2024. So it must have ended in 2004, and based off the art, I don't really remember what Black Cat Cat looked like in the original, but I'm not gonna lie, it kind of looks a little bit more modernized, if you would say, at the very least with the main character. But yeah, I might be totally off. Maybe this is exactly how Black Cat looked back in the day. But yeah, it seems as though Jump is going back in the archives for another one, which I don't want to say that it, point any fingers as to why exactly this would be, but it is very interesting that considering a lot of the big guns in Shonen Jump is coming to an end with the Jujutsu Kaisens, Black Clovers, My Hero Academia, all of these big joints, it's ending, and Jump opposed to focusing on like, let's make the next, big shonen battle series. They're like, let's go in the archives. Black Cat, remake Black Cat, why not? Oh, I guess we gotta wait and see. That if stuff like this is happening, then I have no doubt in my mind that at some given point they're gonna be like, Hitman Reborn return. Let's do it, because Hitman Reborn was a lot more, in my opinion, popular than Black Cat. Maybe I'm off on that. But either way, yeah, Black Cat anime return. Look forward to it. Moving forward, a story that is not necessarily anime created, but considering I've recently started taking up the charge into streaming over on Twitch. In case you don't follow me, it's twitch.com/ I want to say it's Tim_Roosevelt, just Tim Roosevelt, one or the other. I'll link it in the description if you would like to follow me over there. But yeah, it seems as though Twitch will reportedly be charging affiliates $25 for canceling their agreement. Alongside, I want to say that there was another recent stipulation. There was a few different things that they put out there that they had to roll back. I don't think that they're rolling back this one. I know there was something where they were like stopping people from doing sponsorships, and I believe the head of Twitch came out and said, no, we're not going to do that anymore. Relax. But definitely this was something a little bit alarming, because I've recently, for I want to say the past couple months now, have been dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch, and apparently I'm not allowed to do that. And yeah, I think I would have to pay Twitch $25 if they broke the contract, because I wanted to dual stream. So I might have to make a choice here soon. And either way, I don't know what's going on. I understand that there's a lot of competition recently for streaming, with Rumble making a massive jump with guys like iShowSpeed and Kai Cenat running over there, and then you got Kick with Aiden Ross and them dudes over there. So there's a lot of competition there, and I think Twitch is making some, I would say, odd moves with stuff like this, of like, dog, you're basically trapping people. I mean, I get it, it's $25, but it's still, who want to pay $25, you know what I'm saying, for just to break a contract over, streaming on Twitch? I mean, it'd be different if it was like, you signed, here's a big contract, we're giving you X, Y, and Z, but it feels as though Twitch is really trying to strong arm the streamers, and I don't know how I feel about that, especially considering I just recently made affiliate over there, and it's like, what? But yeah, if you're a Twitch person, you're going to have to pay $25 to break out of that agreement if you're an affiliate. And I'm imagining beyond if you're a partner as well. Like, yeah, which I think you got to be affiliate to be a partner anyway. But yeah, now you know. Moving forward, just a small update that I'm pretty sure everybody could assume. And that's that Demon Slayer's anime season 4 is in production. And I would hope so, considering the fact that it probably takes a rigorous amount of time, effort, and all of the above in order to create a season like this. And I want to say the latest season is close to wrapping up, the Swordsmith Village arc. So yeah, probably be, honestly, they should have been working on it already, but then again, they're probably still working on Swordsmith Village. They probably just allocated some of the staff now, like, we're winding down, we got like an episode or 2 left, y'all go start working on that season 4, baby, which it'll take them about a year or 2 to get to. So yeah, I mean, it's no surprise. Like, yeah, there's going to be a 4th season of Demon Slayer, and water is wet. Yeah, but hey, the announcement's been making rounds, so I thought I'd let you know. Ufotable is not going to kill their cash cow and say, no more. After season 3, Swordsmith Village, we just don't, we're making too much money. Like, yeah, okay. Capitalism will not allow. Moving forward, just an update that I'm sure by the time you're watching this has already been surpassed, because apparently Across the Spider-Verse earns $13 million domestically on Monday, and worldwide the total as of Monday was $221 million. As of Wednesday or Thursday of me checking out notifications, I seen that it was already at like $250 million, and absolutely deserving. That movie is phenomenal, fantastic, you name it, as far as a word that describes it with greatness, and that movie is that. So to hear that it is racking up all that money, it's worthy of it. I mean, I want to say the first movie didn't do nowhere close to any of this, considering it was like not really high expectations. A lot of people had massive high expectations, and this movie it just had like, I don't even know, everything you could think of from marketing. Of it had like a crossover with Burger King. I still got the little crown over there right now. And yeah, in general, it deserves it. Not only did the marketing do what it needed to do, but the contents itself spoke for itself. And I think word of mouth is what's really pushing this movie to make this amount of money. That, again, I want to say by the time I'm recording this now, it's at like 250 million. I'm going to guess maybe it'll do like $500 million when it's all said and done, considering it's racking things up, but definitely somewhere in the 400 million worldwide, if not more, which rightfully so. This movie, again, I gotta stress, it's freaking incredible, and I love it, and I'm so happy that it's successful. Moving forward, I want to stress that this piece of news is all alleged, because I'm not 100% sure on if any of this has been confirmed, but I did want to report this because this is very, important for some people that use different types of supplements for sugar, and whether it be your coffee or any of the above, because apparently, allegedly, there was a chemical found in Splenda that damages DNA. Genotoxic discovery. Splenda is 600 times sweeter than sugar. Sugarclose is found to being genotoxic, meaning it breaks apart the DNA in chromosomes and leads to cancer, according to research published in the Journal of Toxicology and Environmental Health. And yeah, that is very serious, considering for a while I had used Splenda in my coffee. Like, I was trying to find supplements, like, okay, I don't want to use sugar. They say that they use this for like diabetics and stuff like that, so it's probably less sweet, right? So I was using Splenda for a while, and to hear this, it makes me wonder, like, okay, is sweet and low in that same boat? Is equal in that same boat? And just in general, that's very dangerous. The fact that, for starters, it's 600 times sweeter than sugar and is breaking your DNA apart, that's scary. That's yeah, this needs to be looked into more. Again, all of this is allegedly, I want to stress, but I found that this was important. And for Never News, yes, we focus and primarily are into anime and manga, but occasionally I like to talk about stories like this because I think that these are pretty important. I'm sure there's anime fans that are pouring Splenda into their coffee right now as they're watching this episode. You might want to, just think about that a little bit. Maybe another supplement around there. Look for something that is a little more in the natural side of things. Check your supermarket, Google it, all that stuff. But yeah, if this is indeed true, very worrisome. Moving forward, apparently a new isekai anime by Warner Brothers Japan and Wit Studio will be announced on July 3rd during Anime Expo 2023. And what new isekai anime could they be hyping up that they're gonna debut it at Anime Expo? On top of the fact that this is big because it's Wit Studio and they got Warner Brothers behind them, so that means Wit Studio, which they've been infamously having some financial issues over the past few years. I think being in debt. Last time we reported a year or two ago, they were in debt by like $4 to $6 million. The fact that they got Warner Brothers behind them to do this project, hopefully it means that they're getting paid nicely. And in general, Wit Studio are a phenomenal studio. They're one of the best out there. Prior to MAPPA making its big explosion and Ufotable becoming, the Ufotable that is of today, thanks to Demon Slayer and whatnot, Wit Studio was that big dog. Don't forget that they had Attack on Titan for the first 3 seasons, not to mention that Ranking of Kings is phenomenal as well. So yeah, them having a new isekai anime, I ain't gonna lie, I'm not the biggest isekai guy. I've kind of gotten, I don't want to say sick of it, but I've seen a lot of isekai, so I'm not the biggest fan, and I normally wouldn't get that excited. But considering it's Wit Studio and they got Warner Brothers money behind them to make this, hopefully Warner Brothers is breaking them off right so that they can pay their staff properly. And well, we know it's the anime industry. Do they ever really pay their staff properly? Let's not kid around here. Yeah, they need to do better on that. But yes, Wit Studio, I am actually looking forward to this, and I think Anime Expo is going to bring us a lot of great news for here on For Never News, and in general that I can report to you guys out there watching, because yeah, I kind of want to see what the heck Wit Studio is up to these days. And also, they said that this isekai anime will feature quote-unquote familiar faces. That's something that's interesting. Maybe it's already a property that's known. Some people have theorized that it's going to be the Deadpool Samurai manga. Maybe they'll do that. That would kind of be a nice little 10 episode, 12 episode short that they could run with. And if it's familiar faces, I wouldn't be surprised. Either way, I'm excited. Wit Studio is phenomenal. Yeah. Moving forward, big update for Toonami. Now, in case you haven't been paying attention, Toonami has been making a lot of changes, and I think we have 1 or 2 more stories in this episode regarding Cartoon Network and in general all what they got going on. But it looks as though Toonami's making some changes to their roster. And actually, I take that back. It wasn't Toonami, it's Adult Swim. I'm all over the place in this episode. Forgive me. I'm very unorganized this time around. But Toonami is changing up their roster. And apparently, from 12 to 1 o'clock, they're going to be doing 2 episodes of My Adventures with Superman. Followed by that will be Dr. Stone, One Piece, Naruto Shippuden, and wrapping the lineup off with My Hero Academia. And it's not like Toonami's, in the past never added in non-anime titles or whatnot to the roster. They've definitely done that before. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but I wouldn't be surprised if Toonami's trying to go in other avenues, considering the fact that Crunchyroll and Sony and all of them, they just got anime in a vice grip. Like, Toonami is really at this point down to getting the scraps of whatever they can get license-wise for anime. Like, cable TV is at a bad position right now, and with Toonami making moves like this, again, it's not the biggest deal in the world. Like I've said, they've had non-anime titles on there before, but them venturing off into this, it could very well be that we're seeing the inklings of the beginning. At the very least, I wouldn't be mad at or surprised of them steering away from being totally just like, yo, this is the anime block, because again, anime is getting pulled in other directions, and it might make more sense that, okay, everybody is watching all these anime on the streaming services over there, they're not really that much into watching these series over here, let's throw these action shows on here. So I'm interested to see in general My Adventures with Superman. I want to say that's like, is it Jimmy, the reporter guy? I want to say he's there as well, or this is his series and him having adventures with Superman. I might be off on that. I feel like we reported on it, but yeah, just wanted to give you guys an update on that. Maybe Toonami might be changing in a big way into a different direction, but we'll see. Moving forward, in light of more of the big announcements, which I want to say we'll be saying this a couple of different times throughout this episode, that Anime Expo 2023 is going to have, apparently, Studio Trigger has a new sneak peek at Hiroyuki Imaishi, Cyberpunk's new project, in Anime Expo on July 1st. And it could very well be connected to that isekai, so you never know. But the fact that Studio Trigger, well, no, I take that back, because that was Studio Wit. So, Studio Trigger. In case you don't know about Studio Trigger, they're former Gainax employees that started up their own studio. They created things such as, Kill la Kill. That's a pretty big one, you know what I'm saying? So I'm looking forward to seeing what they do. They always are. If you're in the mood for something that is going to be over the top, like, I don't know, think of Gurren Lagann throwing galaxies and universes at each other, then Studio Trigger is definitely up your alley, considering the fact that Kill la Kill was pretty freaking awesome. I'm excited to see what they do. And again, it premieres on July 1st at Anime Expo. So Anime Expo is going to be a lot of heat for announcements, and I'm looking forward to it. Black Clover fans, just a big update on a very, very beautifully done promo poster that they got for the upcoming Black Clover movie that drops the same day as my album, The Rise of Tim Roosevelt, June 16, 2023, all streaming platforms. Well, the Black Clover movie ain't on all streaming platforms because it's currently exclusive to hitting Netflix, and they got a new visual image for the movie, and I ain't gonna lie, it looks absolutely awesome. It has King Conrad, the former Wizard King, versus Asta, and Asta's in his black form, and in general, these are the type of promotional images that they need to be releasing, because this looks absolutely awesome, and just in general, dare I say it, badass. And yeah, June 16th, not only we got the Flash movie, not only we got the Rise of Tim Roosevelt album that you can listen to on your way to the Flash movie, and you can listen to it on your way to waiting for the Black Clover movie, and then after the fact when you're talking with your friends. Yeah, but just in general, honestly, this visual just looks freaking sick and awesome. Like, shout outs to Black Clover, Sword of the Wizard King. I can't wait for it. Let's go. Seriously, we've been waiting like 2 years for anything Black Clover anime related. It's time, baby. My boy is ready, lad. Moving forward, Bleach fans, you already know the anime is incoming in July with the second core of the 1,000-Year Blood War. And it says here, Bleach 1,000-Year Blood War Core 2, episodes 14 and 15 will be previewed on June 25th in Japan. So basically, the first 2 episodes, similar to the last time, are going to be previewed at like some sort of expo. And there's a possibility, I mean, it didn't happen last time around, so don't completely expect it. But there's a possibility that these episodes could very well leak prior to the release, which again, I would prefer, and I ideally hope that you would support the official release of this thing, because yo, fans have been waiting a long time for this, and if this bombs at any given point, then it'll mean some disaster for the remainder of the episodes, because you know how it goes. They want to make their money back, so they want to try their best to make sure they get as much eyeballs on the official thing as possible. But yeah, that's dope that they're doing that. That just means that they have faith yet again that those first 2 episodes at the very least are going to look like bangers, because they wouldn't be doing previews of it otherwise. They would kind of try to sweep it under the rug, like, yo, just watch it at home, don't look too much at it. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm massively excited. Bleach the Styles in Your Blood War the first time around was freaking phenomenal, and I've read the manga, so I know it's about to get even more gruesome, baby. The blood war continues, lad. But yeah, they're gonna be doing a showcase of the first 2 episodes, which makes me believe that those first 2 episodes are gonna look flawless. Moving forward, yet again, Anime Expo. Now you're gonna get more good. Apparently, Undead Unluck's anime, an exclusive premiere of an unreleased preview, will be revealed at Anime Expo on July 2nd. The anime is scheduled for October 2023, so pretty much they're going to have the premiere of the trailer for Undead Unluck's anime. Well, no, there's a trailer that's out, so this is going to be a new trailer. Oh, okay. New animation for the upcoming anime, and I'm going to say it right here because Shonen Jump, after like the Jujutsu Kaisen Chainsaw Man era, and even Chainsaw Man really ain't do what they expected, and we'll talk about that in another story here in the episode, but I have faith that Undead Unluck is going to knock everyone's socks off and surprise them, because Undead Unluck is being done by David Productions, same studio that's been behind the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure anime from 2012 on, and the first trailer we got looked pretty good. I know that Undead Unluck, a lot of people screamed that, like, nah, this is really quality shonen, you know, it's not just that it's cool or whatnot. Like Marshall, people say it's cool, it's dope, it's enjoyable. I've never really heard people scream Marshall is peak per se. Undead Unluck, which again they both were released around the same time, people have screamed that it's peak. It won the last year's online YouTube manga awards as best manga, which I was very happy with that, because like, okay, that doesn't sound like a bad choice. And in general, I think that this anime is going to hit, so I'm looking forward to this new trailer that's dropping from Anime Expo. And yeah, I think Undead Unluck is going to surprise a lot of people and be one of those shonen that people are like, oh snap, we were sleeping. Either way, anime debuts October 2023, and expect a new trailer here in July from Anime Expo. Moving forward, I am very happy to announce that Me and Roboko has not been forgotten, because apparently Me and Roboko is officially getting a movie adaptation. Of course, more information will be revealed in the next week's issue of Weekly Shonen Jump. They'll be announcing an important announcement next week, which is this announcement. So I don't know why they said, hey, there's a big announcement about the big announcement we just leaked, I guess you would say. But yeah, Me and Roboko deserves something like this, because first of all, I admire the tenacity of this author, that they have tried very hard to get this manga off the ground, from marketing wise, making the volumes be parodies of other popular manga out there like Jujutsu Kaisen and My Hero Academia, all sorts of stuff like that. Like, I very much so admire what Me and Roboko's author's done. I don't feel like what they did with that first anime adaptation was justified. I felt like it was a little disrespectful, to be honest with you, putting out those 2-minute episodes that was taking like 10 chapters in 1 hour. It was just, what was y'all doing, dog? What was y'all doing to Me and Roboko? I've read a few chapters of Me and Roboko, and I like what I read of Me and Roboko, so I was very disappointed when we got those little 2-minute episodes, 5-minute episodes, whatever the heck they were abysmal. So the fact that it's getting a full movie, I don't know if that's going to be adapting more chapters. Is it going to be an original? But the author deserves it, flat out. The author deserves it for everything that they've been putting in work, and in general the series deserves it, because that was just not cool. Like, 2-minute episodes, like, how is anybody gonna, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if they were targeting the TikTok Gen Z generation with this, but nah, fam, nah. Give it the works. And a movie, that's what's up. Next up, Weekly Shonen Jump got a couple of new series incoming. Apparently, Weekly Shonen Jump will be debuting 2 new series in issue number 29, Asumi Kakeru by Kawada, and issue number 30, Icehead Guild by Ikuo Hachiya. And both of the previous works had some pretty dope art, and in general, that more than likely means that 2 series are going to be getting canceled in Weekly Shonen Jump, because in order for them to make room, then they got to get rid of other stuff. And hopefully it's nothing that is ending that is like, yo, something that we're big into right now, because with the Black Clover movie incoming and Black Clover being at the bottom of the rankings recently, that would be scary. But I do know that Shonen Jump got a few manga that, to be honest with you, I couldn't even name them. I just know that every time we read the Weekly Shonen Jump author comments, they're usually at the bottom, which means that they just putting them in the back of the magazine like, yeah, forget you. So maybe it'll be one of those bad boys. But yeah, more than likely 2 series are ending, because there's 2 new bad boys incoming. And didn't they just, I feel like it wasn't that long ago that they just brought in the author of Kuroko no Basket's new manga, and the Food Wars authors are back. So it looks like Shonen Jump is really digging to get a new hit. Maybe they're not satisfied with where things are at right now, because I keep on saying it, but I'm going to stress, My Hero, Black Clover, Jujutsu Kaisen, all are ending soon. Hunter x Hunter has left Shonen Jump and is its hiatus world with Togashi. One Piece is on its final saga. Shonen Jump, y'all gotta find something. Y'all gotta find something. I understand y'all want to go in different directions and y'all getting success in other avenues, but Battle Series is what made this magazine what it is. Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, Saint Seiya, Fist of the North Star. You need to find something, and quick, because getting rid of Red Hood, even though it wasn't doing great in the rankings thanks to that piece of garbage editor. Nah, I don't want to get that disrespectful. But yeah, find a hit, and hopefully one of these bad boys is it. And hopefully one of these bad boys also is good, because I want a good hit, not just something that's popular. I don't care about it being popular. I want it to be genuinely good. Moving forward, fans of Sandoland, or people that are just in general excited about the upcoming Sandland anime, there's a new key visual that was released, and the film is set to premiere August 18th, 2023, which will probably be in Japan, which means we'll probably get this film over here maybe October-ish, which I'm all for it. I'm definitely going to watch this. I mean, it's something fresh, new. I mean, it's technically not new because the manga been out for ages, but it'll be new to a lot of people, and my kiddos will definitely have a good time with it. And this new visual looks dope, and also I believe there's other news about the Sandland series as well. Let me cut to it right now. You won't even notice that I had to go and look it up. Sandland Game brings Akira Toriyama's manga to consoles and PC. In addition to the upcoming Sandland anime film based on the manga by Dragon Ball creator Akira Toriyama, the first footage was revealed for Bandai Namco's Sandland Game at Summer Game Fest 2023. There's no date yet, but the game is currently in the works for PS4, PS5, Xbox Series XS, and PC via Steam. Okay, and I just looked at the trailer for the game, and I'm not gonna lie, it's crazy because you're legit going to feel like you're watching the movie and then you're going to be able to play the movie, because the graphics are not far off from what the actual movie looks like, which that's thanks to, I guess, the 3D CG era. But it looks good. I hope it's an adventure game. I hope it takes it back to like a cool RPG adventure action type of scenario, and it'll probably follow the story. But in general, yeah, I'm hyped for this bad boy. This is something different, something new, something fresh. And it's crazy that you gotta go to the past to find a title that hasn't really been utilized yet to make something fresh and exciting. But let's do it. Okay, Sandland, Akira Toriyama, let's go, something different. I'm sure he's excited, like, yes, they're doing a new work of mine, not Dragon Ball. Meanwhile, Toei's behind the scenes like, if he only knew that Dragon Ball revival's coming, baby. Well, I mean, hopefully it is, because how long have we been waiting, dog? They stopped us March 2018 Tournament of Power. What did they do to us? But yeah, Sandland game and movie incoming. Moving forward, Yusuke Murata, the guy that be doing the One Punch Man art for the manga, the serialized version. Apparently, Yusuke Murata has announced that he'll be working on a new iShield 21 one-shot titled Brain X Brave, an animation to commemorate the 21st anniversary of the series, and there's nothing else after that. But yeah, it's kind of dope that he's taking it back to his roots. I think iShield 21 was the big breakout series that he had, and it was a co-created series as well. And yeah, you're doing One Punch Man now, but iShield 21, I saw a few episodes of iShield 21 back in the day. I believe it was a football series, and it was pretty good. I enjoyed it for what I remember. And yeah, it's nice that they're going back and giving a little tribute, like, yo, don't forget about where you came from, Murata. You know what I'm saying? I get it, you're making big buku bucks and you do your thing with One Punch Man, but iShield 21, baby. Moving forward, I never thought I'd hear anything about this series ever again, but apparently Shonen Jump ain't forget about Nisekoi. It was their big romance series. Well, it was like a romance harem. I don't even know how that got into Shonen Jump, but apparently Nisekoi False Love manga gets a new epilogue set 10 years after the main story. The official Twitter account for Shueisha's Comic Bunko label announced on Wednesday that Naoshi Komi's Nisekoi False Love manga will be reprinted in a newer Bunko paperback format containing a new bonus epilogue that is set 10 years after the main story. The new Bunko reprint will have 16 volumes, 14 of which will collect the main manga, and the final 2 collecting the manga's novelizations. Each volume will have new cover art. The first 2 Bunko volumes will ship on June 16th, with a new volume on the 18th of every month thereafter. Komi drew the original Nisekoi one-shot manga and Shueisha's Jump Next manga. Okay, so it's just giving like the history that it started in 2011, and that is really, really dope and very much so unexpected that they're going to be bringing a Nisekoi epilogue set 10 years after the fact. To be honest with you, I forget who he chose. I want to say he chose, is Shorty's name with the blonde hair Chitoge? I want to say he chose Chitoge. I might be totally off on that, but yeah, okay, let's give it a go. Why not? Moving forward, Anime Expo yet again will be screening U.S. premieres for the new Rurouni Kenshin anime, Rascal Does Not Dream of a Sister, venturing out anime film. Like, yo, what Anime Expo? You're taking everything, huh? Aniplex of America announced on Tuesday that it will screen the U.S. premiere for the new TV anime project based on Nobuhiro Watsuki's Rurouni Kenshin manga at this year's Anime Expo event on July 3rd at 10 a.m. PDT, about 1 p.m. Eastern Time, in the main event stage of the Los Angeles Convention Center. A conversation between Aniplex producer Masami Niwa and voice actor Soma Saito, who plays Kenshin Himura, and Rei Takahashi, who plays Kaoru, will follow the screening. The company will also screen the U.S. premiere for Rascal Does Not Dream of a Sister, venturing out, I've never even heard of that, to be honest with you, film, the first part of the new sequel anime film project based on Hajime Kamoshida's Seishin Bunta Yari. Okay, yeah, there's something coming for there. And yeah, that's dope that Rurouni Kenshin fans are going to be able to check that out. I probably won't be able to, but shout outs to Rurouni Kenshin fans. You're going to be able to check this bad boy out before it hits the streets. Let us know if it's good. Moving forward, a little update on a story that we spoke about in the last episode of Forever News regarding the creator of Fairy Tail and his new work that he got coming, his new manga. It says here, Fairy Tail's Hiro Mashima launches Dead Rock manga, and we got an image of the character from the manga, and I'm not gonna lie, that design looks sick, although kind of looks like it could be from Eden Zero, but he has a little bit more of a badass look to him personally, if I do say so. It says the July issue of Kodansha's monthly shonen magazine revealed on Tuesday that Hiro Mashima, Fairy Tail Eden Zero, will launch a new manga titled Dead Rock in the magazine's August issue, which will release on July 6th. Mashima revealed the manga on Twitter as a short-term serialization. So it's probably something that he already scripted up and is already ready to go. Maybe he's working on some finishing touches, but that's probably how he's able to get it going. It's like, it's going to be a monthly, maybe it'll be like 6 chapters or 4 chapters, enough to fill up a volume. And since it's going to be a short serialization, it's probably damn near done. So I don't think Mashima's going to be doing that alongside Eden Zero, Fairy Tail Andrea's Quest, all the video game stuff and everything else he's doing. This is probably a done work that they're just going to, distribute it via the magazine and then collect it in tankobon form thereafter. It says here, the dark fantasy manga story centers on Dead Rock, a Demon King another Demon King story, a Demon King training institution towering in the depths of the demon world. To knock down the door of Dead Rock, a young demon named Yakuto takes on the challenge of the harsh entrance examination. So doesn't sound great per se. And yeah, it's just a little insight on Mashima ending his Heroes crossover manga miniseries in December 2019. So maybe it'll be about, I want to say, if it's not 2 volumes, because then 2 volumes would be about like 8 chapters, it'll probably be about 4 monthly chapters, which would be beefy, big chapters. Pause on that beefy. But yeah, it'll probably be, since it's short term, maybe 4 chapters. I ain't mad at it, and I'm looking forward to it. The art looks pretty cool. And since we're talking about Hiro Mashima, apparently over 130 volumes of Hiro Mashima's manga available digitally from Humble Bumble. Over 130 volumes of Hiro Mashima's manga valued at over $1,400 launched at Humble Bundle on Thursday for just $30. The set includes Fairy Tail, Eden Zero, Raid Master, and various spin-off manga and miscellaneous works. The bundle tiers are as follows. $5 tier, you get Fairy Tail volumes 1 through 10, Eden Zero 1 through 2, Raid Master 1 through 3. $18 tier, you get access to Fairy Tail volumes 11 through 30. Okay, yeah, so you'll see here on the screen, I'll put it there, and then you got the $30 tier as well. Purchases of this bundle support Bink, the book, and various spin-off manga and miscellaneous works. The bundle tiers are as follows. $5 tier, you get Fairy Tail volumes 1 through 10, Eden Zero 1 through 2, Raid Master 1 through 3. $18 tier, you get access to Fairy Tail volumes 11 through 30. Okay, yeah, so you'll see here on the screen, I'll put it there, and then you got the $30 tier as well. Purchases of this bundle support Bink, the book industry charitable foundation, which helps bookstore owners, booksellers, and comic store employees and owners with unforeseen emergency financial needs. And this offer runs until June 22nd. So if you're a big Hiro Mashima fan and you like Fairy Tail, Raid Master, Eden Zero, this is definitely a major deal. I would highly recommend you jump on it. If you like Hiro Mashima's works, this is for you, fam. Go for it. Spider-Man fans, got a small small update. Apparently, Spider-Man 2 will be dropping August 20th, 2023, and this is coming out of Summer Games Fest, and there was more visuals and whatnot, and oh baby, fall, let's go. We're already hyping for fall. We're gonna have the game, Miles Morales and Peter Parker, and yeah, if you haven't seen any trailers for this game or any gameplay for this game is going to be fan-frickin-tastic. If you like the first Spider-Man game, then you're probably gonna like this one a lot more, to be honest with you. And yeah, October 20th, 2023, look forward to this game. Moving forward, apparently it's not Anime Expo, but San Diego Comic-Con will be welcoming the creator of Vinland Saga. It says here, Vinland Saga creator Makoto Yukimura to make his first U.S. appearance at San Diego Comic-Con 2023. By golly, why am I not in LA? Why am I not in California, man? Come on, take me there. Fans of Vinland Saga, get ready for something very special this summer. Kodansha USA announced that creator Makoto Yukimura will be making his U.S. debut appearance at Comic-Con International 2023, which takes place in San Diego from July 20th to the 23rd. Over the course of the weekend, Kodansha will be celebrating Yukimura-sensei at booth 5542 with signings, con-exclusive giveaways, and other surprises that will be announced closer to the event. I wouldn't be surprised if he announces that the manga is about to be ending very, very soon, because that's usually how crazy shit like this happens. But yes, their announcement was, exciting news, Makoto Yukimura, creator of Viking epic Vinland Saga, is making his U.S. in-person debut at Comic-Con 2023, isn't it? I think they mean San Diego Comic-Con, okay. Kodansha USA will host the acclaimed creator throughout the event, including at the booth, and yeah, that's going to be pretty big. And again, I wouldn't be surprised if he's doing things like this. Normally, when authors travel overseas, it's either that they just started having their breakout success, like Hiro Mashima did early on with Fairy Tail, or their series is about to wrap up. And considering for the longest time, I remember that Vinland Saga was like dead in the water in the US, and they were talking about like, yo, if y'all don't start buying these volumes, we ain't gonna be able to license it anymore. Like, it's done. So the fact that they're actually making moves like this and bringing Yukimura, we've come a long way, and I definitely think that anime has a large part in making and bringing awareness to Vinland Saga to the West, because without that, they were damn near, I don't want to say begging, but they were pleading with people, please, this manga is really good, support this, go buy the volumes. And now we're at the point where they're bringing homie out here, so shout out to him. And I say out here like if I'm over there in California, why am I not there? I want to meet homie, come on. Moving forward, Adventure Time spinoff confirms its release window. It's about freaking time. I believe they announced that shit ages ago. It's finally happening. It has been some time since Adventure Time has taken fans for a ride, but the team at Cartoon Network Studios has been busy. They've been waiting. The update comes from Chorus Entertainment in Canada. The company released a statement today regarding the lineup for 2023 for all sorts of channels. Everything from Cartoon Network to Adult Swim is listed, so fans did take a double take when the press release mentioned Adventure Time. According to the report, Adventure Time Fiona and Cake will be going live on Cartoon Network Canada this fall. It will be joined by a few other premieres, including Tiny Toons Looniversity. At this time, Cartoon Network's branch in the United States has not announced its release of the Adventure Time spinoff, but it seems likely fall will mark its premiere. Yeah, it'll be around the same time. It's North America. The show will focus on the adventures of Fiona the human and Cake the cat, two familiar characters from the original animated series. The pair are alternate versions of Finn and Jake, which have been gender swapped. Adventure Time Fiona and Cake will follow the pair as they travel around the multiverse while consulting the Ice King for help. Things will get complicated when the two pals find themselves facing a brand new enemy who wants to erase them from existence. So Adventure Time is gearing up for another special story. And Adventure Time fans, yeah, I know some of y'all been waiting for this for a hot minute. It's coming, probably fall. If it's hitting Canada around there, more than likely it'll be around the same exact time. So look forward to that. And since we're talking about like Adult Swim, Cartoon Network, and all that jazz, Adult Swim to launch new block featuring Cartoon Network's biggest classics. Adult Swim's recent edition of an extra hour broadcast has apparently been such a hit that the network will be launching a new expanded block featuring some of Cartoon Network's biggest classic animated series. Warner Brothers Discovery recently announced a greater focus on its animated series with Adult Swim that expanded the Adult Swim block broadcast at 7 p.m. EST earlier this spring. This kicked off with the likes of shows such as reruns of King of the Hill and newer releases like Unicorn Warriors Eternal airing in those earlier time slots rather than the usual Cartoon Network programming. Now things are getting even bigger. This extra hour of Adult Swim programming has been such a success that Warner Brothers Discovery is expanding things even further. Deadline reports that 1 hour expansion with Cartoon Network has been such a success that Warner Brothers will be adding an additional hour featuring a nostalgic block with some of Cartoon Network's classic animated series that fans might recognize, such as Dexter's Laboratory, The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, wasn't it originally called Grim and Evil, and more. And that kind of sounds like they're just bringing Boomerang. I don't know how many people know about Boomerang, but it sounds like they're like, yo, we got Boomerang on Cartoon Network, which is literally just our classics are coming back. And yeah, in case you don't know, Adult Swim will be expanding to 6 p.m. hour on Monday through Friday beginning August 28th, titled The Checkered Past. This extra hour will feature Cartoon Network classics such as Dexter's Laboratory, Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, Courage the Cowardly Dog, that's so hype, and Ed, Edd and Eddy that have been periodically airing on Cartoon Network here and there over the decades since their original runs. On Saturdays, the 6 p.m. hour will be used to showcase the likes of Unicorn Warriors Eternal and the upcoming My Adventures with Superman. Sundays will be used for the Acme Night blocks. So yeah, it looks as though, you know, considering that cable TV has been struggling quite a bit with this new digital age of streaming and whatnot, and their answer to that is what they did back in the days when they were looking for, okay, Hanna-Barbera cartoons are going away now, what do we do? Well, we got to try and bring back some of the classics. We got to try and do some different things. We got to try and change shit up. And this time around, opposed to just strictly grabbing onto anime, which they can't really do that nowadays because Sony got everything in a vice grip. Yeah, they're looking towards their own classics with, again, Dexter, Ed, and Eddy, and all of these really awesome shows that you may remember and you may love. Next up, Attack on Titan star receives the anime's final script. It seems the final days of Attack on Titan are upon us. The show has been around for more than a decade, but fans knew it would have to wrap up at some point. After creator Hajime Isayama finished the manga a few years back, all eyes went to the anime's finale. Attack on Titan will air its final episode this fall after months waiting, and now the star of the series has fans weeping at home. And why is that? Well, it looks like Eren Yeager's journey is about to finish behind the scenes. The lead's voice actor posted a photo on social media today, and it shows off the final script of Attack on Titan's finale. And yeah, I got a lot looking at that. It does make it feel a little bit more real. Like, wow, like, This is it. This is it. Attack on Titan. This is it. Crazy. And yeah, I just wanted to report that. I didn't want to make you guys sad or nothing, but Attack on Titan's really ending. I know we've been feeling like, yo, they've been saying it's ending for like 3 years now, but it's really, 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 really ending until they announce the inevitable spinoff that's going to happen, I'm sure. But yeah. Moving forward, One Piece Bollywood film accused of plagiarizing the anime. One Piece is on a high right now. While its manga carries on with Eiichiro Oda's final act, all eyes are on the anime when new episodes drop. The series has been on fire with its adaptation of the Wano Country arc, and its recent rise helped One Piece film Red shatter records for the franchise. The film did well enough to make the movie industry take note, and now reports have surfaced suggesting an upcoming film is leaning on One Piece film Red a bit too much. The update comes from Twitter as fans put together a wild cast. An Indian film, Fire of Love Red, which will be released this year, copied the One Piece film Red title and poster logo design. And oh yeah, they definitely did. Piece of Love Red. Yeah, that what the hell, Bollywood? What y'all doing over there? The Indian movie, which is titled Fire of Love Red, seems to borrow much of the font used to make the One Piece film Red logo. The D in red is shredded in both promos, and some fans question the new film's logo design overall. It is very similar to what One Piece did last year, but there's some slight changes here and there. Obviously, allegations have not been addressed in any formal way by the One Piece team. The crew at Toei Animation has enough on its hands, if we're being honest. Well, what do they mean? Yeah, well, they got a lot of stuff going on, but yeah, let me know what you guys think. Look at the image. Tell me what you think. Do you think that they're copying off? I mean, to me, it's clear that they're copying off of One Piece Film Red's text logo, and maybe to a certain degree, but hopefully the movie, I don't know how they would even copy off of the movie, because One Piece is just so unique and different. Like, how do you copy off of that Film Red movie to begin with, unless it's like a Bollywood musical or something? I don't know, but yeah, Bollywood, yeah, bugging. Moving forward, be very delicate with this one, editor. Make sure you bleep out all of the words that, yeah, you're supposed to cover and bleep out and everything, because apparently the Chainsaw Man blankety blank parody is outselling the anime, and the reason that word has to be covered is because, you know, if it's a film that is unofficial, that is a little bit more geared towards an older audience, then you know, hey. Apparently, Chainsaw Man's only have one season under its belt, but there's no denying its popularity. The anime went live last year. Well, let's break it down. The numbers are definitely not what you expect. Recently, the production team behind the Chainsaw Man parody released its numbers in a new report, and Studio TMA was proud of its latest release. It turns out, what the fuck? It sold 8,600 Blu-ray copies in the first week. If all this info is true, then Chainsaw Man's parody, adult parody, sold more Blu-ray copies in its first week than the actual Chainsaw Man anime did, based on public figures. Because, yeah, I believe Chainsaw Man anime only did like 1,700 copies. So, I'm gonna keep it real, though. if a adult parody of Chainsaw Man sold this much, one of the big things is, of course, it's going to attract that type of audience. Have you watched Chainsaw Man? It is literally the entire time you're watching Chainsaw Man, a good chunk of the time you're like, damn, dog, it's getting a little, yo, they doing a little too much. I mean, the main character's whole goal, do you know what Denji's goal is on Chainsaw Man? If you don't, it's that he wants to get with the ladies in a very gratuitous manner. So that's the type of fandom that, or at the very least, some of the stuff that is going to attract. Therefore, yeah, over there in Japan, that's going to happen. 8,600 copies to 1,700. That is a testament to the Chainsaw Man fandom. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not trying to label you guys. I'm not trying to put you in a boat, but the latest reports about Chainsaw Man is stirring headlines because it's hardly believable, but based on the numbers they have, it seems the parody is selling well. Of course, there's no telling how many copies Chainsaw Man sold through Mappa's store directly, but I doubt it's that crazy amount. There's also the fact that the parody DVD can be bought for under $30, while a single volume of Chainsaw Man Season 1 is pricier. When it comes down to the anime, Studio Mappa president Manabu Otsuka did confirm Chainsaw Man was a complete financial success, and thanks to Makima's popularity, the Chainsaw Man parody is doing well to boot. And anybody got a copy? No. Yeah, that I got. It's kind of like a little bit. I don't know. Even as a Chainsaw Man fan, I feel a little embarrassed about this whole situation. Let's get to the next story. And I guess let's take a look at a chart that was recently released. Shoutouts to Jose_Ke, giving a marker of everything that is actively in Shonen Jump and the sales that they have accumulated. So let's go straight up. Some series like Cypher Academy. Let's see. They don't got the sales for because they're like newbies. I don't think they even have volumes like Do Retry, Newly's Exorcist, Kill Blue, Tenmaku Cinema, Fabricant 100, and Cypher Academy. 2 of those will probably be out of the magazine soon anyway because they got new serializations rolling in. But excluding Hunter x Hunter, that of course is sitting at 85 million, we got let's see, tied at the bottom so far is the Ichinose family's Deadly Sins with Ruri Dragon, and both of them have 200,000 copies apiece. The Ichinose family Deadly Sins is definitely going to pass for Ruri Dragon, although you got to admit that that's very impressive for Ruri Dragon, considering I think the manga ran for like 1 volume, and then the author, whatever happened, but 200,000 copies tied with the Ichinose family Deadly Sins, that is impressive for both of them. I think either of them are not battle series, but I think it's definitely going to be a big testament to this is again the direction that Shonen Jump want to go, because look at the sales, and they're neither a battle series and they're doing very well. Ichinose only has 2 volumes, Ruri has 1, and they're in the hundreds of thousands of copies already. Crazy. Then we got Akane Banashi, that they're like 5 volumes in on that, and that is at 800,000. So maybe not as impressive, although if you do the math, it's probably close in, but still almost 1 million copies with 5 volumes, not bad. We got Me and Roboko with 12 volumes, I believe, 1 million copies sold. Witch Watch, 1.1 million with 10 volumes. I just started reading Witch Watch, and it was pretty good from what I read so far. We got The Elusive Samurai by the creator of Assassination Classroom with 1.5 million and 10 volumes. We got Mission Yozakura Family. That's been around for a while. I'll be honest with you, out of everything, I've heard Mission Yozakura Family is great, so let me be very clear. I've heard it's a great manga, but sales-wise, for 17 volumes to be at 1.5 million, they better hope that anime kicks major tail, because that is not great by any stretch of the imagination. Likewise with, if I'm looking at, and I'm being honest, Undead Unluck, with 1 less volume, 16 volumes, it's at 1.8 million sales. I do think that the anime, based on the studio and everything, is going to be a major boost for it. But still, 1.8 million ain't great either for 16 volumes compared to a lot of other stuff. I mean, Black Clover gets clowned all the time for having 19 million copies in circulation. You know what I'm saying? Then you got Blue Box with 10 volumes, 2.3 million. Blue Box is going to be, in my opinion, the next up to take the mantle of like what a Nisekoi held the spot in Shonen Jump. Sakamoto Days, 3 million with 11 volumes. I can't wait for that anime. I think that's going to smash. We got Marshall, which Marshall, it definitely isn't blowing up with the anime, and it's unfortunate. I don't know what happened there. They dropped the ball, honestly, but 5 million copies with 16 volumes. It is definitely the most successful newbie of everything. Out of every newbie in Shonen Jump that has lasted over the last 2 to 3 years, pretty much since the pandemic, because I believe Marshall launched around early 2020, if I'm not mistaken. It beat out everything by far. It's over Sakamoto Days, Blue Box, Undead Unluck, and that started with Undead Unluck, and it lapped Undead Unluck at this point. But considering it's also in its final arc, Marshall, it's a decent success. It's definitely more successful than everything else. But again, you compare it to then you jump up to Black Clover, 34 volumes. 19 million copies. Big shouts to Yuki Tabata. Gets so slept on. And then we have just these god tier dogs of Goliaths with Jujutsu Kaisen at 70 million, 22 volumes. My Hero, like, look at the difference, dog, from the top 4 down, and even the top 3 down, honestly, because Jujutsu Kaisen and Black Clover is a massive difference. 70 million to 19 million, 85 million with My Hero Academia, 37 volumes, and then One Piece is just Ave Maria, 516 million with 105 volumes. And yeah, there's a clear indication that I've been telling you guys, and that's that Marshall is almost out the door. Anime is having one run. It's not doing multiple seasons. And the manga's been on its finale for a while now. So take Marshall out of here. Jujutsu Kaisen's ending, My Hero's ending, Black Clover's ending, One Piece is ending. We're down to a series that has 3 million copies in circulation with Sakamoto Days. One Piece, it'll be around for a few more years, but Jump, y'all gotta do something. I don't know what y'all doing. Y'all playing around. Maybe they're looking at the Ichinose family and Rui Dragon and Akane as like they're gonna be the ones that take up the mantle, and down the road they're gonna be where Jujutsu and My Hero are. But historically, battle series have been the winning ticket. So I don't know. Let me know what you guys think about this whole situation in general, that the top dogs are far above the other ones and they're almost out the door. Maybe things will change with those series ending. Who knows? Maybe because there won't be a Jujutsu Kaisen or a My Hero, the next ups can get a lot of that fandom to trickle down to them. We'll see. Okay, people, let's jump on over to the weekly Shonen Jump author comments, and from here on out it might just be Shonen Jump because they're not translating Weekly Shonen Magazine no mos. We'll start off with Witch Watch Kenta Shinohara. It might feel like there's a bunch of chapters lately that revolve around seeing underwear, but it's just by chance. Yeah, bucko. Take that to Weekly Shonen Magazine. Get out of here with that. We got Hajime Komodo, Martial Magic and Muscles. I love it when the sky is blue. Just looking at a blue sky makes me happy. Facts. I love that. I love that one. Shuhei Miyazaki, author of Me and Roboko. I couldn't make it to the Gang Parade concert, but I got their autograph. Yay! I'll make it next time. Well, shout outs to you and that big movie announcement, big dog. We got Yuto Suzuki, author of Sakamoto Days. I remember going to Mirage Island in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, but now that I think about it, I may have imagined it. God, I was like 11 when those games came out. I don't even remember a Mirage Island, period. Kind of rings a bell, but not really. We got Eiichiro Oda, creator of One Piece. I got to talk properly with Akutami-san, at the Tezuka Prize judging committee for the first time. What a reliable person. A person of character. Yeah, yo, competition, dog. If it was a few year difference, you and Akutami be going at it. But, you got a big, long runway in between. But, yeah, 70 mil. So you looking at them 70 mil sales, Oda. Nah. That's freaking awesome that Oda had a chance to speak with Akutami-san, a.k.a. Gege Akutami, author of Jujutsu Kaisen. I love seeing stuff like that. We got Yuki Suenaga, author of Akane Banashi. I went to see Kuki Kaidan solo show Mushusei. It was hilarious, okay? We got Kill Blue by Tadatoshi Fujimaki. I think Shinohara-sensei recommended playing Oishinbo in the background as you work somewhere. And yeah, what a great idea. Okie dokie. My Hero Academia, well, that was another 2 authors, so yeah, why not? My Hero Academia, Kohei Horikoshi. I will be taking another break. I'm so sorry. I'll be strong for the final sprint. Don't be sorry, for starters. You have been falling apart. I wish they would give you 3 to 4 months off. You deserve it. You need it. Take as many breaks as you want. I don't care what any little fan out there he's taking too much breaks. No, I don't care. That's probably why the quality of the manga is suffering right now. He needs this break, and hopefully he will be strong for the final sprint, which means that, again, like I've been saying throughout this entire episode, My Hero Academia will be ending soon, and yeah, sad stuff, man. Big ups to Horikoshi. Get better. I hope you feel better. Get as many breaks as you need. Let's see here. We got Kota Kawaii, Nue's Exorcist. The main character's spirit outfit was invisible to people in Chapter 2. Sorry for not explaining. Blue Box, Koji Miura. I said a few weeks ago I never leave the city, but I went to Disneyland. Well, that's freaking awesome to hear. An author getting out of their chair and Shonen Jump. Nani? We got Do Retry by Jun Kirarazaka. We're getting a lot of hot and cold days back to back. I've been switching between hot and iced coffee by the day. Yeah, that's been happening over here. And isn't Japan like 100 million trillion miles away from the U.S.? What's going on, fam? What they doing out there? We got Mission Yosako the family's Hitsuji Gandaira. I've been trying to feel fancy by pretending that hot water with nutrient supplements is flavored tea, but I'm failing. The Elusive Samurai, as you say, Matsui. My editor says that he hears the Elusive Samurai narration scenes in my voice. Maybe I need to audition. That'd be kind of fly and something new. And then on Lux, Yoshifumi Tezuka. I'm hyped for Spider-Verse. I saw the first one in the theater, and it was so good that I was in a daze. Hey, a goat can recognize goat stuff. Okay, I've been telling you, stop sleeping on Under. I've been sleeping on Under. Like I need to get back into it. Like goat, you a goat. Tenmaku Cinema, Yuto Sukura. My body has now remembered what a schedule of a weekly serialization is like. I'll keep doing my best. Yeah, I bet that 20-hour work shift is killing you, huh? And that's that you're a duo. You're not like Oda or Horikoshi by yourself. Oh my God. Cypher Academy, Nisio Isen. Creating the maze for the last week's chapter was 5 stars. Creating it was like being lost in a maze. Cool beans. Fabricant 100, Daisuke and Oshima. I rewatched the horror movie Voice that I saw as a kid. The painting the wall scene makes me shudder. Yeah, man. There's something about watching horror movies as a kid that, they used to really be getting you scared to death. The Ichinose Family Deadly Sins, Tyson 5. I bet he's saying go read the manga. Let's see. It started to get hot, hasn't it? Please check out Volume 2 and Chapter 27. My guy knows about promo and marketing. World Triggers Daisuke Ashihara. Volume 26 is now on sale in Japan. Look for Kikuchi Hara in a long t-shirt on the cover. Thanks. Will do. Goku Rakugai Yuto Sano. Volume 2 got reprints in Japan. Thank you. No, thank you. Your art is fire, dog. We got Blue Exorcist Kazu Kato. I was able to get the new Zelda, but the withdrawal symptoms while I work are uncontrollable. I hear you. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm in the middle watching WandaVision right now from Marvel, the show, and I'm ready to end this episode of Forever News and go watch WandaVision. So let's get this bad boy on the road. Shoha Shoten by Takeshi Obata, one of the Death Note creators. The 1,500 yen dried sweet potatoes were half off, so I bought 4,000 yen's worth. Okay, and close this off, we got Twin Star Exorcist Yoshiaki Sukeno. I'm hooked on ChatGPT 4. It really tickles my desire to create. Here comes the singularity. Hey, okay, yeah, there's a lot of things you can do with ChatGPT. And let's close this episode off with the top 50 best-selling manga of the week, courtesy of Jose_K. I don't know, I'm being silly. All right, we got 50 through 41. Let's see here. We got Goblin Slayer, Day in the Life, Volume 1. Goblin Slayer is disgusting, grotesque, and a lot of us have seen it and kind of enjoyed some of it. Fuck, I hate it. Well, 4 days on sale, 11.3K, not bad. A lot of pervs were picking up their copies, huh? God damn, what's with all these Savage Hero? Okay, 4 days, 12K. There's a lot of savages reading that bad boy. And then Place 45. What is all of this stuff, dog? Let's see. Okay, we got something a little more respectable here. Bakemonogatari. Bakemonogatari Volume 22. 12 days, 48K. 12.2 this week. All right. Nichijou Lock Volume 5. 12.8. 50K in 14 days. Not bad. Place 41. Yeah, a lot of hentai-esque, ecchi-esque type of stuff, in my opinion. Then we got places 40 through 41, mate. Let's fucking see here what we got, lads. Boom. What is S rank? Bokensha de Aru. George Washington with a face tat. All right.
That's crazy. Yo, it's definitely your good. It's been plotting. Ooh, that would be a good reason. That would be her initiative. Ooh, brother Q. She's chilling. Yeah, come to the clouds with me, Doc. Up there with the satellites right now. Hey, so, hey, brother Dead Dead. Yeah, you can't put this shit up. What you think about the peak? Chapter of the year? Bro, Frame. Flame. Frame. Frame. Changes everything. Oh, he's cheating. You're setting him up, bro. You knew. It's your boy. Who's who? Goes in and out, right? He gets closer. He moves the mic closer. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Figurine garlic. Yeah, you ain't see the picture? Here, I'll drop it in chat. McDonald's Moo Man. Yeah. I just put it in VC chat. Damn. Need for Speed Underground. Go, go to. Well, oh, that's already in the works, Tachi. Once I get my computer and I start I already thought about making like One Piece type beats. Like that should be crazy. I already got Jordan D Piano in the server too. Like I'm gonna be linking with him and everything. Like it's gonna get crazy. Watch. I've been had shit in thought. Yo, I'm gonna send here. I'm gonna drop my shit in the web in the VC. Yes, that's crazy. There you go, Tashi. I like it. If wait, who ate the female fruit? It's a medical procedure. Ooh. Ooh. They going up to now. He's not coming down. Ooh. Hey, have a good night, brother. Oh, that's dope. That's dope. It's a quick join back. Peace. Ooh. Motherfucking Randy Troy, my boy. That's my motherfucking boy. What you mean? Goats want to talk about One Piece too, know what I'm saying? I'm just messaging everybody like I did to y'all. Like the fuck. Dak just dipped out though, Randy. Hey, we got Randy Index video about to try out. Hey, gonna be a great morning. Timing. It's a great video. Oh, part two coming out. Ooh. think he did, yo. He saw that silhouette. And he was like, yo. Oh, we got the broker in here too. Oh my god. What is happening? Broker dude. Ooh. That will help a lot. Come on, fight. Tasmore was goody. Was Wiper scarred by Garland? Hey, thanks for stopping by, bro. Nice. Motherfucker Randy Troy. Man, he comes back. Damn. Y'all just missed Randy and Dak. Like, y'all just missed them. Says she from Michigan. I'm dead. Damn, broker Randy just left, bro. Damn. What's up, though? Caleb, Caleb fucking Brown, the GOAT. Caleb's right there. Broker, what up, bro? Jupiter, let's go. Go fuck a goat, man. He pulled out receipts right now. Broker, Ben, what do you mean? Oh, you listening? Hey. Beat 2 is my favorite. It's my second beat I ever made, bro. Beat 3? Facts? 3 is probably my least favorite. That's crazy. This was like over a decade ago on the demo of Fruity Loops with no sounds, just all standard. 12 years ago, exactly. You was born? He really left, yo. Did you boo him, yo? Come on, Tachi. Son. On a swing, no. Hey, yo. Um, um, yeah, fuck Tyler. You cursing him out right now. Oh, the board so sad face. Pause. Slow it down. I just dissed you. Yo, I didn't know Hype Hunter YouTube can draw. Let's go. Yo, it's a bit. Just a tip. Mm-hmm. So. Mm-hmm. Thank you. It's a race for it. Ooh, I like it. Broker stay spitting, bro. Let them cook. Let them cook. Why can't I hear Herb's video? I'm having technical difficulties with the audio, so I'm just gonna end the stream now. Thanks for watching now. Go peep my boy, Hype Hunter YouTube. He's another goat. Shout outs to y'all for watching. Thank you.